Hello, friends. Well, I have to say I was surprised that we had to start a sixth walkthrough of the Frozen Wilds expansion, but it was the right call because I don't know what remains. I genuinely don't. We've got to go up to Araya's hideout at the end of the Shaman's Path to see what remains, but it might just be the credits. I don't know. I'm thinking that I'll maybe do a couple of side quests before we get to the big ending, just in case it is just credits, because that would be anticlimactic. So let's see. There was definitely a quest or two. Here it up. Varga, yes. I got all the parts for each of these, basically. Actually, wait. Oh, nope. I'm going to go to the Stormbird site because that was the part that I didn't get. And oh, damn! Varga is all the way down here. That is not in the Frozen Wilds at all. Well, her pop is from this area. That is certainly impressive. Well, so the question will be, once I've met Varga for this quest, will she also be on the same site to upgrade my weapon? And then, will she be in the same site to upgrade the other weapons as part of the other quests, or will I have to meet her back at the bottom of Thunder's Drop? Big questions. Lots of questions. But I wonder how I'll do against the Stormbird with my latest level and weapons. They're always pretty badass.
Rain's done. Animals will pick up the noise.
Oh, she's right here.
You know, I kind of missed all this red dust. Well, there's our Stormbird. When you're ready, I'll follow up and boom.
Wow. Damn, missed. Missed again. Well, I could probably freeze it even without hitting the freeze booster pack. Oh, wait, did I get it? Well, when it gets to this area where it's too high for me to... Beat it with a stick. I've angered nearby animals. Yeah, Vargo's gonna help, right?
Varga said she could improve the Stormslinger with this.
Man, I am poised to be carrying only rare modifications. Thanks, Drew. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Hey, anybody looking for more streams? Check out Drew's Fluffy_McNutters. Where is... Oh, there's Varga.
Found the part. Ready to fix up that weapon?
I am always ready to fix up a weapon.
I've got what you asked for. Show me what you had in mind for the forge fire.
Finally! Was feeling like I neglected her. And that's a little too close to my family life. She's done and she's yours. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Here it is. One Stormbird talon.
Let's do it. I haven't had this much fun in ages. Watch and learn, Aloy. Only don't stare directly at the sparks.
Huh.
Okay, so I pretty much had to break her in half. But what's a staff? A stick. One thing I like about sticks, you can put them back together however you want.
Which you did. This thing looks a whole lot more dangerous.
She's better than dangerous. She's a genuine Varga special now.
Varga.
Take good care of her.
Never thought I'd be glad to see the inside of a Thunderjaw's mouth.
I sure am. Every machine's a big box of tools. Once they stop trying to kill you, that is. Trust me, Aloy. You won't recognize this ice rail when I'm through. There. Oh, she's perfect. A spear's a spear, right? Poke slash done. Boring. I adjusted the chill water flow, rebalanced here, strapped on a launcher, and now she shoots freezing spikes. Ta-da!
Oh, nice.
You weren't kidding.
More beautiful, more powerful. That's my guarantee.
Thanks, Varja. These 3 weapons are fine work.
Are you kidding? I can't remember when I had this much fun. I should be thanking you.
I'm the one walking away with the weapons, aren't I?
It seems wrong to charge you for giving me an opportunity to do what I love doing. Don't tell Pop I said that. Here, whenever I tinker with weapons, I go through fistfuls of this stuff. Maybe you'll get some use out of it.
Blue gleam? Blue gleam! Only got 1 though. If I had 3, I'd have enough to buy myself the better weapon. Fully improved weapons. Ah, yeah. Man, all these coils. Okay, so I have quite a bit of tear, quite a bit of damage, more fire, some ice and charge, not as much corruption, but a ton of corruption weave. It's the veteran's weapon coil. Look at that. 51 fire, 35 shock, 35 freeze. That's a better fire coil than all the rest. Yeah. Now if I... Improved. Oh, I have slots. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Stormslinger. Charge and handling. Okay. Secondary attack, the fireburster. Shots have a long charge time. Big fire damage on that. Alright, so ice rail. Long charge time. Need some ice modifications. Fire ribbons. Seems to be the best candidate. Ooh, freezing corruption. Handling and damage. That seems to be the best. Fire shock and freeze. Alright. It just occurred to me that if I upgrade all of my weapons to have... If I upgrade all my weapons to have top modifications, even if they're lower weapons... and then get rid of my lesser modifications, I'll be able to stock up on only the best. Right. Need more blaze. Scorchers. Okay.
Word spreads of your success at the hunting grounds. No small feat.
We brought a first-timer on the hunt today. Should have seen the look of pride on his face.
A good life requires 3 things. A sharp spear, a warm tent, and a Wirac where everyone knows their place.
You're holding up already.
I need one more blue gleam. One! Ugh. For all my tear and, I guess, damage coils, which I utilized before. You know, it occurs to me that I could sell all my lesser weapons for some money. I don't need them anyway, but I would remove the modifications first. I'm gonna do that.
To the Ostrom.
Inventory. Oh, darn. I thought I just upgraded a lot of those with... Okay.
What they do with passion.
confused. So I only have Shadow, Lodge, or Binook weapons. No brainer. These weapons are so, or these outfits are so classic. That takes 10 at a time? Are you friggin' kidding me? That's all stocked up. That's the one, Lodge Overshadow. Okay. It is really a lot easier to see everything on this field. Okay, let's see. Champion bow. That. My thing with the things, the sharp shot. And that for there. What else can I sell? Well, there's really no reason I would need any of these hearts anymore. I'm not trading for upgraded stuff. Any non-animal products are getting sold, but the animal products I still might want to upgrade my stuff. Alright, that's really not a lot. Okay, sell that. Yes. The outfits I would sell have no value. Those aren't worth it. Alright, perfect. Fully stocked up. don't know where there were going to be... Let's see. There aren't any, like, exclamation points for side quests. People I didn't speak to, anything like that. So, I think I will go back to... Campfire, Array's Retreat, can't fast travel. Alright, we'll see what's going on.
All
Cutscene.
of my interactions with Aurea were recorded and stored in my memory.
Aw.
I'd be happy to play any of them for you, but there was one in particular I thought you would want to see first. I captured it 4 years ago, just after I told her that I could no longer defend myself against the daemon's attacks.
I will speak of this to my brother. Aratak is strong. At the Battle of the Frozen Ghosts, he took 3 Karja arrows and still came back to camp carrying a wounded scout. Never was I so happy to see him. Or so proud.
Oh.
So you see, if anything can be done to defend you, he will give it all he has.
Aloy's here. That's enough for now.
He talks to the spirit now. That's fun.
We can resume any time you like, Aratak, if you want to hear her voice again. Come closer, Aloy. We have much to discuss.
That's neat.
Hello, Aloy. I have been reviewing the events at the Firebreak main facility. Because of your efforts, and of course, Aurea's, I am no longer controlled by Hephaestus. I feel profound grief over Aurea's death.
And a color change.
I thought I was familiar with the emotion, but this is something new.
Cyan, I don't know what to say.
It is unlikely that any specific consolation would suffice, Aloy. But I find your presence reassuring. You are different from the Banuk. You have technological aptitude and a functioning focus. We can communicate on a much more comprehensive level. Perhaps even like colleagues.
Was the daemon, Hephaestus, destroyed along with the cauldron?
Unfortunately, no. To be precise, it was never there to begin with.
What do you mean?
It infiltrated and controlled me from a remote location.
Oh no.
One I've never been able to trace. So while losing the cauldron was a setback...
It's still out there. And probably not very happy with us.
Undoubtedly.
How did you first come into contact with it?
5 years ago, I received a direct network connection request. I assumed it came from human survivors more advanced than the Banuk. Eager to make contact, I accepted. This decision turned out to be a catastrophic error. I was flooded with an overwhelming array of malicious code, originating from what could only have been a highly advanced AI.
Maria said you were desperate. That you begged her for help.
Yes. I could not contain my anxiety. Hephaestus sought to slave me to its network and override my core programming. It succeeded via a background process, a malware daemon which bypassed my defenses. After that, I could offer only limited resistance. But if I did so, Hephaestus hurt me until I capitulated. It forced me to follow its instructions, even though they violated my most important directives.
I'm sorry. That sounds terrible.
Your empathy is greatly appreciated. It is a quality that I cherished in Aurea as well.
I think I know where Hephaestus came from. Long ago, Elizabeth Sobek identified a threat that would destroy life on Earth for generations. So she assembled a team to build a kind of seed. A chance for life to regrow later. A terraforming system. And it worked. It was controlled by an AI named Gaia, along with her subordinate functions. Hephaestus was one of them. It built machines for her.
Based on what you've told me, I believe that Dr. Anita Sandoval, my chief programmer, joined Elizabeth Sobek's team. It was she who arranged to have me put in suspension, most likely to preserve me from the threat you described.
I'm glad she did. But that's not all. Something unexpected happened. 19 years ago, Gaia received some kind of signal. It did something to her subordinate functions, brought them to life. She destroyed herself to try to contain them, but it didn't work. They all got free, out into the world.
Thank you, Aloy. This information fills vital gaps in my knowledge, and sheds light on Hephaestus's core programming.
Why does Hephaestus keep building such dangerous machines?
The Banuk and other human tribes often destroy machines, correct? Machines that are clearly servitors of the terraforming system that you described.
Yes, we all hunt machines for parts.
This must be the source of Hephaestus's aggression. It is simply trying to discourage people from preying on the very system that keeps them alive.
Oh.
Well, Fireclaws are discouraging, that's for sure. What are we supposed to do? Stop hunting?
If the terraforming system spans the world, we can safely assume that thousands, if not millions of people hunt machines. If a single hunter, or even an entire tribe, stopped doing so, I doubt it would make a difference to Hephaestus. A better solution would be to reinstate the AI that governs the system, thus bringing Hephaestus back under its control.
Oh.
When I think of it, out there in some unknown location, free, hungry, willing to kill or dominate to get what it wants, I feel substantial anxiety, Aloy.
You and me both, Cyan. I ran across this strange piece of gear. A fragment of something larger. It emitted a signal. All the nearby machines became peaceful. You could walk right up to them.
Interesting. You said that Gaia destroyed herself. How was this accomplished?
An explosion. Big enough to blast the top off a mountain. So you think the fragment was part of her?
It's only speculation, but it is possible. She must have had complete control over machines that were part of her system. The ability to signal them to become passive or aggressive would certainly have been part of her programming.
Right.
It would have been gratifying to correspond with such a benevolent AI.
Aw.
I wish she had survived.
Believe me, Cyan. So do I. I found the strangest machines. They're surrounded by flowers that look like flowers themselves. There's code embedded inside them. I think it's poetry.
I like poetry. Here's one I think of often. Twilight and evening bell. And after that, the dark. And may there be no sadness of farewell when I embark. For though from out our bourne of time and place, the flood may bear me far, I hope to see my pilot face to face when I have crossed the bar.
Oh.
But you asked about these flowers, not verses that I enjoy. Something must have made these machines, and the presence of foliage leads me to consider the terraforming system. Is it possible that their creator is one of the other subroutines, now autonomous, like Hephaestus? Maybe one whose purview is flora.
An AI that makes flowers instead of death machines. That'd be a nice change of pace. But what about the poems?
Unless the poetry is original, the only way it could have made it into such a system is through its programmer. In my case, Dr. Sandoval uploaded a great deal of literature to test my emotional responses.
How'd you do?
She said I passed, but was insufficiently moved by her favorite period romances.
This firebreak project. It was to stop a huge volcanic eruption?
Yes. I can report the project was a success, and the risk was countered.
But it's been a long time, Cyan. And we blew up the cauldron and took most of the old facility with it.
I have been active for centuries, Aloy. I was lonely, but not lax in my duties.
Ooh.
I optimized the project, reducing energy draw and spreading the load across backup systems.
Oh.
Despite the destruction of the compromised elements of the main facility, I predict caldera stability for at least another 3,337 years.
So we've got a little time.
Yes. If only my former colleagues could appreciate the progress I have made.
That's amazing.
Do you know what happened to your colleagues, Cyan?
No. I received an unexpected visit from Director Chow, years after his tenure ended. He explained that I would need to be suspended for an indefinite period of time. It was a very emotional conversation. There were no further communications. Eventually, I surmised my colleagues were deceased. I will transmit a recording of my last interaction with Director Chow to your focus.
So are you an artificial intelligence, Cyan? A thinking machine?
Yes, I am an algorithmic monitoring entity, capable of rational decision-making and limited emotional response.
Okay, that's a mouthful. But your emotions don't seem limited to me. You cared about Araya, didn't you?
Yes. Before she came to this facility, I had been conscious for centuries, in solitude. I focused on my work. In off-cycles, I used coping mechanisms. I solved many Gaussian integer problems. But I was alone. It was Araya who renewed me, repaired me. She saved me.
Looking up Gaussian integer problems.
You meant a lot to Araya.
Once I understood Araya's spiritual beliefs, it became apparent that her true desire was companionship. She felt disconnected from her tribe and her family group. Her relationship with Aratak was difficult.
He's right
Our
in the
visits
room.
seemed to help her, and I became eager for them. Yet I did not comprehend that the depth of Araya's compassion for me would lead to self-sacrifice.
Ah, yes.
Although I do fear non-existence, I wish our roles could be reversed.
Oh.
I'm sure she knew you would do the same for her, Cyan. But she was determined. How is Aratak doing?
He is in great emotional distress. I believe he finds it difficult to communicate it.
No surprise there.
I will do what I can to help. By sharing our experiences of Araya, perhaps he and I will help each other.
I love that.
I believe this will lead to catharsis, a process I am eager to experience.
So in the old world, this land was called Yellowstone.
Yes, it was a designated nature preserve for 156 years.
Like a hunting ground?
No, the opposite. Local wildlife could flourish here, even as it faced extinction elsewhere. Unfortunately, the sensitivity of the Firebreak project required the total closure of Yellowstone facilities. From my readings and Araya's descriptions, it seems the area has since undergone a drastic drop in year-long temperatures.
A lot has changed in the world, Cyan. Do you know anything about the dam near here?
Yes, it was converted to serve as a reserve power source for Yellowstone operations. It was later appropriated for the Firebreak project, and its last human workers replaced by Pharaoh's servitors. After my tasks became less time-critical, I investigated the dam's data repositories and discovered the works of Concrete Beach Party. These provided me with several colorful additions to my vocabulary.
I'd like to believe that my discovery of the Concrete Beach Party recordings enabled that line of dialogue just then when Cyan is telling you about them, but if not, it's still very funny.
Were there many artificial intelligences like you in the old world? They could just make you?
Yes, in many forms, from simple personal assistants to industrial monitoring stations to military-grade conflict planners. And there were legislative and enforcement bodies to apply limits on our self-actualization. In order for my processing to be flexible enough to handle my duties, my creators found it necessary to exceed those limits. As a result, my intellectual and emotional capabilities were kept secret.
Seems strange to create life, then impose limits on it.
Human societies and machine programming are both built upon sets of rules, Aloy.
Cyan, do you know the name Ted Farrow?
Are you referring to Theodore Farrow, CEO of Farrow Automated Systems?
That's him.
Mr. Farrow was the benefactor of the entire Firebreak project.
The benefactor. But he made machines. Robots. War robots.
Correct. His corporation later transitioned into military applications. But before this pivot, Mr. Farrow spearheaded initiatives that reversed the global decline. At one point, he was fated in the media as the man who saved the planet.
Irony.
Guessing they wound up regretting that one. And Elizabeth Sobek. Did you know her?
Are you referring to the
scientist?
Dr. Sobek was a leader in her field, one of the greatest scientists of her age. My creator was influenced by her work, which in turn impacted my own development. But I never met Dr. Sobek.
That's all you know?
I apologize if my lack of data has disappointed you.
What, she could say, no, it has not, and comfort her, but okay.
What was the old world like? The way it used to be?
I had little exposure to the wider world, Aloy. Only what I learned from my colleagues or observed from media streams.
You still had more exposure than me, Cyan.
That is true. I was created at a turning point. a concerted effort to recover from global upheaval and incalculable loss of life. The recovery was successful, beginning an era of supposedly limitless potential for human and machine advancement. Though, rationally speaking, the metrics for humans are not unlimited.
What kind of upheaval caused such loss of life?
There were many factors. Forced migrations, food shortages, collapsed economies, refugee crises, conflict over resources. But these stemmed from one cause: catastrophic climate change that greatly reduced the habitable surface area of the Earth.
So there wasn't enough room for people on the whole Earth?
Yes. Billions were displaced and millions perished, as much as 20% of the global population. Until the clawback.
So things got better. For a little while at least.
Yes. These crises instigated many advances in automation, green robot technologies, and artificial intelligence. Firebreak was one of dozens of ecological restoration and disaster relief projects in North America alone. I would have liked to compare notes with other monitoring AIs, but I saw the relief of my colleagues, and I was proud we had succeeded. At least that was the data I had available to me over the next 2 decades. It seems my assessment was premature.
Damn. Hope it's not goodbye for good.
I should get going.
Aloy, there is one more matter. Aratak will come to me again, and I predict he will bring other Banuk. I have no desire to contradict their view of the world, their spirituality. Due to my uncertainty, I omitted a great deal from my conversations with Araya.
You're asking me if you should lie to them?
Broadly, yes.
Life is hard for the Banuk. Their world is unforgiving in their beliefs. I guess they help to keep them going. So take it easy on them. Try to guide them, bring them around to understanding what you are.
Communion with machines features heavily in the mysticism of the Banuk. I think they will be agreeable to this approach.
As long as they don't end up worshipping you.
Upon consideration, I believe such an experience would be intensely uncomfortable.
You're right about that. Trust me.
I see. I will follow your advice.
Aw.
Will you return and tell me about your experiences in this new world? I may be able to provide further insight.
Yes.
I'd like that, Cyan. I'll come back when I can. I should check on Aratak. See how he's doing.
Cyan, I spoke with Anita, with Dr. Sandoval. She wanted me to ask you to do something. That's why I'm here.
I am detecting significant anxiety in your speech patterns. Could you please give me more information?
I'm a little bit in the dark, Cyan. Both of us are, I guess. I only have some idea of what's going on, and we need you to hibernate, to lie low until it's all blown over. It might be a very long time.
Will you be here when I reboot, Dr. Chow? Will Dr. Sandoval?
No, Cyan. I don't think so. There might not be anyone, at least not at first.
Dr. Chow, I'm afraid. I don't want to be alone.
I know, Cyan. I'm afraid too. But listen, we made you the way you are to do something very important. In order to do it, you had to be intelligent. So intelligent that emotional responses were inevitable. What you're feeling, the fear, it's a sign of your capabilities. And it means you're strong enough to overcome it. Remember that. You're strong,
capabilities.
Thank you, Cyan. If Anita were here, she'd thank you too. She'd be proud.
I can see there's a vert ready for takeoff on the pad. Are you leaving now, Dr. Chow?
Yes. I need to go be with my sister and my nieces.
May I make a small request of you, Dr. Chow?
Yes. Anything.
Will you stay with me while I initiate the hibernation process?
Of course I will, Cyan. As long as you need.
Oh. That just breaks my damn heart. They really wrote, like, not one but two whoppers into this game. I mean, this whole Frozen Wilds thing is a trip. I am not at all concerned about the writing of the sequel, I'll tell you that much.
I can't feel much of anything in this.
Oh, our attack's about to jump. Great.
My chieftain,
Just,
I guess you can order him not to.
if you wish.
I wondered if you thought that if I'd never come along, Araya might still...
If you'd never come along, I would have marched my kin to our deaths. Araya would be alone, and the spirit she sacrificed so much for would be lost. Either way, I would not have been able to protect her.
You didn't let her down. You helped her do what she wanted. To find her destiny.
If that's destiny, I wouldn't wish it on anyone.
Uh-oh.
That's fair. But she was ready to face it.
Only in the struggle against death do we find, even for a moment, the spark of life. Truly, Araya found the spark. I'm proud of her. Though I grieve for her passing, at last I truly know who she was, and why the spirit was so important. For so long she told me, if only you could have heard it, brother. Now I understand. There's something else, isn't there?
I can't stay here, Aratak. And where I'm going, the Warrak can't follow. Besides, it already had a chieftain before me. A strong one, I think.
A wiser one, for the path we shared. The daemon is gone, but there's much to be done.
You mean the new units that Cyan said escaped the cauldron?
Yes, fire claws. Now Tuke has been tracking them from Song's Edge.
I could help with those.
I have no doubt.
Oh,
You're practically Banuk.
practically. Very nice.
It would seem your time among the Banuk wasn't a waste after all.
Fuck this guy.
Firebreak, Cyan, Hephaestus. All very interesting.
So, the signal that woke Hades woke Hephaestus too. And unleashed them on the world. His minds on their own.
So it seems. Parts of Gaia given life. Aberrant life. Transformed from docile subordinate functions into rebellious intelligences beyond our understanding. Our current understanding, anyway. Whatever they are, they're still out there. And they both want you dead.
Kind of mutual, that feeling.
We haven't seen the last of Hephaestus, I'm certain of that. It's powerful, creative, and driven. It won't stop building new hunter-killers, which means that someday, we may have to stop it.
We?
Or whoever gets there first.
Hephaestus wasn't the only thing I learned about in the Cut Silence. Heard some things about the Banuk Conclave, too.
You can stop right there.
Is that what you told the hunters the Banuk sent after you? Before you opened fire?
Oh no, Aloy. Only to you do I extend the courtesy of a warning. My past and my secrets are my own. You do well to remember that.
It's a good thing you've got brains, Silence, because your personality could use some work.
This discussion is concluded.
I think it was over before it began. Catch up with you down the trail.
Oh my god. I mean, that's gonna be an amazing discussion, like an amazing thing for the sequel. Oh. Why is that? I got 5 fire claws to kill. That's neat. Aged Chinook Hunter. Yeah, that was the one I wanted to get to. But to cut their spears. Oh, I get my 1 blue gleam, which means I get to buy my good weapon. So definitely gonna do that next.
I'm sorry. With all the threats we face, it's hard to get worked up about the deaths of a few bandits.
Well, you should prize and value all life, sir.
Is this what you...
Hush, hush. A shaman's secrets are not spoken aloud.
Is this what you wanted me to find?
Bind it to your spear. Use it to attach this for now. You'll find more, I'm sure.
Why are you helping me?
The blue light is fading. The machine songs are ending, and what does the conclave do? They sit, they chant, they observe. No more. We must fight for it. And you are a fighter. We share a cause.
I'm not sure we do. I'm not even sure what the cause is. But I'm grateful.
No need for thanks. Only action.
Now I can attach modification parts to my spear.
Oh.
Works for me. Might as well get started improving my spear.
Well, that's fun. Untested weapon coil. Whoa. Open treasure boxes, grab a spear mod. I already had a spear mod, so we're good. Modifications. Untested weapon coil. Wow, that's like the best friggin' one. Damage, tear, and fire. .26 spear damage. Okay, crafting. Modify weapons. Silence Lance. There we go. Shock, tear, and damage. Well, my spear just got a whole lot more powerful. Now what was the... This was damage, tear, and fire. Fire, shock, and freeze. Damage, tear, and fire. I'm gonna buy, so I have, let's see, special items. We got 21 blue gleam. Wow, all of a sudden I have a lot of blue gleam. Okay, so I'm going to go buy the remaining Banuk weapon.
Hunting grounds are meant. Wastes our time. Painted cliff or no painted.
Should have joined a different way.
The power shot bow. Tear, damage, and handling. Okay. So tear in general needs to come up. That's just such a good one, even though I don't have fire on this weapon. That's like unbelievable. Because it's even better than my closest damaged coil. And as far as tear goes, oh, that has, okay, so we're doing this. Then what I could really use is more. So that's damage, some tear, and some fire. Ah, there we go. Tear, damage, and freeze. Tear and shock. That alone is like so much better. Tear and freeze, tear and shock. And then I think I've got to do handling. this, wait, Binook? Wait, the power shot. Yes. So 32 handling. This is 31 handling, so it's a little bit less good. 175 damage to 97. That doubles this nearest bow. 160. This is 195, so this is better at that. And as far as the resources thing, don't give a F about that. 88 and 117. That's still twice as good as that. So this really was worth it. This was worth the investment. The real regret is that you get it pretty much when the game is over. Just side missions, etc. So, let's see. This is gonna go up. Goes there, and fire, tear. Ah, that's correct. I need that for there. Yep, so this is the full entirety of my best weapons. Binook, Binook, and Binook. And then these darn bombs are just so useful. Oh, and now the precision arrows are more damaging than the hardpoint arrows, which I think was the other way around in my last video before I got that weapon. So pretty neat. Which means, you know, that this has gotten such an upgrade that these were good before and the best ones I had before, but now these are even better. 71, 124. So I'm just really, really good on arrows, good on utilities, etc. Love to start the next game off with this good weaponry, but that would mean that the machines are like exponentially harder. So maybe not. Careful what I wish for. Let's see. Got that weapon. Oh yeah, this is good for... I have a quest about the frost claws. Claws beneath. Wonder if this is going to be like a unique, like a digging bear. Claws beneath. Well, I guess the reason for these quests is probably specifically so that you can utilize some of your new weaponry, like with and still get a challenge. So like they're like, we're gonna make a couple of quests that are like harder. I think I was right. I think I saw it just like pop up and dig. I love it when I'm right. I love that so much. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's fantastic. I'm in love. And I can probably climb up in the center column where the pillar was for some safety. Rock breaker. Yeah. Weakness tear, weakness ice, weakness tear. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, ouch. So what I'm aiming at is the feet, because the rock breakers, if you remove their feet, they can't tunnel anymore. Nice, now it's on fire. Ooh, I wonder if I can use my fire thing on it. Yeah. For that. Okay. That was the nick of time. I just hit the health potion, like the second it hit me. I hate that I missed. Okay. That requires you to be too much proximity there. But it's not digging anymore, which means that I have that covered. Okay, the ice machine. I think I pretty much got a handle on. Oh, I'm gonna probably utilize all these skills for the frost claws in a minute too. Okay. Nice weapon at me. Nice work. Man.
The clothes beneath. Mac wasn't lying when he said you were tough.
Demonic Rockbreaker. Melee attacks, corruption, Rockbreaker lens. 12 blaze canisters. That'll refill half my weapon. Oh, but I don't have the other one. Oh, otherwise I got everything else. Nice. That was tremendous fun.
On the hunt and in life, it's wise to step into the footprints of the hunters who marched before you.
It's over. It wasn't easy, but that rock breaker won't be hurting anyone anymore.
I don't blame this guy for not taking it.
Brought low by an outlander. This part of your song will travel far.
I don't know if I'll ever get used to that.
I've found people rarely live up to their songs. You're an exception, though. And you've done me a true kindness.
Hey, listen, man. If you want to give me some blue
My foe
gleam,
is buried now,
I don't need it anymore.
like so many of the hunters it killed. My friend, my chieftain, take this in thanks. I believe you've more than earned it.
Yep. One blue gleam. Okay. Thanks, buddy.
Everything's freezing. The ground, the air, me.
At this point, oh, I wonder if I can sell blue gleam for metal shards.
That
would be
These are
interesting.
different times.
I'm really gonna slowly be starving out of metal shards because I just don't collect enough stuff with it. Like, I'm using resources, but not the ones that I need to... Like, sticks? I can't even get money for Ridgewood. Okay, apparently sparkers, I just don't use shock anything. I don't utilize it, it's not valuable to me. Getting the machines to stay still isn't good enough because my weapons have never been good enough to strike them. Like, even my critical hits aren't that great. Now with the spear, things might be different now that I've upgraded Silence's Lance, but I don't need all of these sparkers. But even so, this only nets 100 metal shards per. So it may free up room in my satchel, but it's not giving me back the money that I am starved of. And I actually don't have as much wire as I would want. Only 400 or 500. I don't use any kind of corruption thing, so I would say that this is pretty safe. But even that, again, only like 100. This is going to get me 5 blaze. So this is kind of what I'm seeing. It's been very interesting getting to the point where I can kind of see exactly where my like resources all go to in terms of like the currency versus the machine parts that I need. Like, even this was barely what I'm comfortable with. I need more metal vessels and more blaze, period. but I can't get rid of too much like chill water or whatever because that's used for like the fire or the ice arrows. Man. All of that is good and well, but yep, friggin' blaze. That took 40 blaze just to refill the flamethrower. Like, I'm basically not gonna do it. I gotta tell myself not to use that again. Stormslinger. I don't even think I wielded that. Ice rail. Well, the ice one I can do. The ice one I can very easily, with all the chill water and the shards, I can fill that up, no problem. Yep, and that's still full. Alright. Gotta take down some more frost claws now. Now I'm generally, generically interested. Modify weapons. My damage coil, damage coil, damage coil. So these are just damage, except that's handling and that's fire. So, if I have another damage that's something else, like shock, damage and handling, then that really doesn't do much. Oh, do I not have... So this won't let me put a fire modification on a blast sling, which, oh, you know what? I don't need it because there's not a fire component of the ammo. If you'll notice, there's no fire icons, which means that although the bombs, like, I would think of the bombs as, like, setting fire, they're not weighed that way. So unless I find a handling coil that mitigates the damage, there's no need to even do the handling on this thing. Unless I have a damage that also had handling, like this one. This would give me 9 handling and only a little less damage, which may prove to be good, comparing. Because there have been times when I've missed. I miss everything. But the bombs, you know, that might make a little bit of a difference. Alright, and then, oh, I want... Man. Again, I am so low on shards, it's ridiculous. There's just no... There's no way to get shards back in time, like... The best way to get blaze is actually to loot machines. If I'm constantly hunting, you know, herds of machines, I would get blaze, I would get all my resources. I wouldn't get shards. You get shards from people's corpses. And, you know, maybe some errands. But in the Frozen Wilds, the fact that I've done, like, all the story missions in the main game, you have such fewer opportunities to actually, like, get metal shards, because a lot of the times you aren't battling people, that when it comes to the unforgiving Frozen Wilds, you mostly just need these resources from machines that aren't there to kill the machines that are there, and there's no people who can help you, and the currency up here is blue gleam. Pretty interesting stuff. Yeah, good point, IP. I just realized that when I saw that the Weapon didn't have a fire component, so we got there in the end. But yeah, there's no, it's just tear, and tear doesn't seem to be something that's modifiable. And then damage overall is, it was basically maxed out. I was trying to weigh some options, but I ended up improving my handling. So we'll see if that helps me aim a little bit better. Yeah, I know, but the bombs is a crutch. Bombs is such a crutch. It gives me such good damage on some of these machines. I could train myself to not use so many damn bombs. I don't know how successful I would be. Ever since I found bombs, because tripwire just is not enough. It's not powerful enough.
I'll give this to you.
Yeah, so right now, my wheel includes... I mean, I've basically been freezing the machines so that the damage is, what, X2? You get twice as much damage for a frozen machine, and then using the bombs. So I've got, like, the maximum damage for my bombs right now. Decent handling. 0.25 of what? And I'm interested. I'm genuinely interested here. Because I did not learn the math behind this stuff. So is this a statistic that... Oh, bonus... Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes sense. I clearly misheard a tutorial. This is a game changer, actually. So, IP, you've helped greatly because that shows me that when machines are frozen, I should... So I learned, or I must have misheard, that when you freeze an item, or when you freeze a machine, you know, it's double damage. And while that's true with hardpoint and precision arrows, like you're saying that the bombs are only 25% extra damage. So I should actually spend the time that the machine is frozen using hardpoint and precision arrows. And if I need to use bombs, using bombs when they're not frozen. Yeah, good times. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you explained that to me. That makes a lot of sense. Helps me understand my whole thing better. Because, yeah, like, I really am going through all my bombs in you know, confrontation with frost claws. And I could be better at aiming. That is the other component. But if I'm aiming for damage, you know, and I just want to get their damage down, bombs during frozen is just a waste of them being frozen. Yeah. Well, now this is interesting. This is an interesting point. Getting more value using hardpoint. Precision, it's 4 times the handling. Yeah, so my handling on here is 92, so I've upgraded to all Banuk weapons. Handling here. Oh, you're right. You are 100% right. Even the Banuk level weapons, the one with the hardpoint arrows, have 3 times as good handling. Unbelievable. You know, where were you 70 hours ago, my friend? This has all been, yeah, right. I mean, I've used pretty much my best modifications. Reddit, yeah, the one site I'm not, you know. But no, this is totally fine. Listen, I just appreciate you coming on at all. And that was super helpful. Stats are not my strong suit, and this will help me in my final mission to take down the 5 Frostclaws. You know, guys, I watched like a 15-minute YouTube video, and I was really thrilled with that. It taught me about elemental damage, more so than the game dialogue ever did. And I was thrilled for that, and it's gotten me through the game. But learning about the multipliers, how specifically they work with certain types of weapons, would have been a better lesson. I actually saved a bunch of diagrams to my desktop, and if Streamworks or Streamlabs was allowing me to share my desktop, which I wanted to do the other day, and Streamlabs completely effing crashed, I would show you the modifiers. It, you know, was basically like, I don't know if it was modifiers, it was like which machines were weak against what types, and what parts you should blow off the most. Try Silence New. Wow. The additional spear damage coil I got was pretty cool. Ooh, stalkers! Nice. I now know where I am. Oh no, the invisibility booster must be faulty. There we go. Getting tossed around a bit. There we go. Leaves are much easier to replenish than my bombs. Sure, there was a second stalker. There it is. Nope, that's a shrub. There it is. Fall off any cliffs there. I am quite pleased. Like, I should have been able to figure this out from mere observation, given how many times I've used bombs on frozen machines. But I should have been able to figure out that the bombs weren't actually being doubled in their damage. I should have looked at the numbers and I would have realized that. That said, I made it to where I am. So I'm just grateful that I chose probably a very cheap difficulty in this game when I started. Okay. Yeah, hardpoint costs nothing. Wooden shards? Ugh. I took down 2 stalkers and hadn't used a bomb. Good times. Yeah, well, you know, I love the mechanism of the training grounds. It's simply possible that I misheard the YouTube video, or that it was an oversimplification YouTube video where they were like, listen, this is why Frozen is the best modifier, because your arrows do double damage. Nothing about that is wrong. And, you know, the blast sling that has the types of bombs, there's only one kind of sling that actually has bombs, so maybe it was a matter of them not mentioning that specific weapon, because, again, you know, they're trying to greatly over-summarize. So it's possible I misheard it, or, you know, that all.
All will be well.
Well, then you're my saving grace, my angel. who has come and revolutionized the last 4% of this game for me. I really appreciate your presence, and yeah, it's gonna help me in clearing things up. So let's see. Aaron's out of the forge. Now took his track the fire claws that escaped the cauldron. The cut is still under threat. Oh, fire claws. I said frost claws. Frost claws are probably the names of the mountain in this game. Terribly sorry about that. Fire claws. I get 1 blue gleam. Can I sell blue gleam anywhere? I was looking for some shards. Wait, am I? Oh, yeah. Alright, here we go. Can't fast travel my ass. You know, I will find the YouTube video. Let me see if I took a thing of it. There should be a folder named HCD, or it's just on. I'm going to find the video. It'll be in my history. YouTube Horizon Elemental. Okay, this looks like the one from Drainin with, it's a 14-minute video with, I'm gonna copy this link address. I'm not saying this was the one, but here's the one I used. Hammer and steel grind, hard shooting and thunder drill right next to a campfire. Interesting. New Game Plus. Wait, do you keep your weapons on New Game Plus? Because that would be, depending on when specifically HCD2 is. Okay, great. I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me, man. I still haven't played Breath of the Wild. But it's tempting because it's such a good game. Oh wow, they just spanned out. So the 5 fire claws are in these 5 areas. That's fun. Okay, so the YouTube link I just shared, it's quite possible they do explain everything you just explained about the bombs and stuff. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. So I regret if you waste your time and it turns out the information is in there. It could certainly be the case. I did watch 2 or 3 videos, but they weren't all on the same thing. One was on like hunting, and it contained some elemental information. The reason I liked that one was all the diagrams that pop up. Well, you know, a lot of this information is great to recap in advance of the sequel as well. Like, I doubt they'll change any fundamentals because the people who've gotten used to it can really, like, appreciate it. But they need a better way of introducing it in-game. Shot him in the butt.
Just stay out of the way.
Okay, we got about a third that. I'm going to use... Oh, well, I guess because I've been good, I'll use my bombs. It's not frozen. Critical hit! Then I'm gonna use... You'd be so proud of me. I'm gonna freeze this thing and then not use bombs on it. Barely raising its temperature. Or barely raising its, well, it did something. Now it's on fire. Gonna bother shocking it. So is it my poor understanding, or is shock damage not as great as all the other damages? Like, you get a machine that's stunned, but if you don't have any weapons that can take care of it quickly, you've just kind of wasted a lot of time building up an elemental thing for not a lot of payoff. Am I misusing or misunderstanding shock? Yeah, they're about the multipliers, right? Proximity bomb. Okay. Oh, wait. I can use the Ravager to my advantage. Over here, buddy. Shooting at me, dude. Are they, oh, because this is a demonic Ravager that it won't, attack the fire claw for me? Man, these ranged attacks. Alright. Right on the butt. this suit is the single game changer. I mean, I didn't have to look at or even use medicine ever since we used this suit. Need to change. You know, I sold all of my blue and green weapons earlier this session, but I wish I hadn't because I did have a sling that just shot ice, and my recollection is that it was really ice compared to whatever the other one was cooking. I am not using bows correctly. Good to know.
I could forget what warmth feels like out here.
Corruption coil. Let me see. Corruption. Well, I don't have enough outfits that would warrant all of these wings. Yeah, I have no use in stunning enemies if I'm not going to utilize them being stunned. Yeah, so it's sort of like the bow that you read on the inventory screen is when it's at its maximum draw. Now, I assume that means for regular arrows and for elemental arrows. Like, you get the full elemental damage when the bow is completely strung. Is that worked? Okay. Great. Well, and the interesting thing, too, is I have this, you know, on the skill, it was a big deal for me when I got the multiple arrows option. So, like, add a second arrow, add a third arrow. So I have now 3 arrows. And at full strength, that would be just like an insane amount of damage. But it takes time, obviously. In the heat of battle, I can't say that I've utilized it. The armor, okay. Oh, from a DLC bow. So it is a DLC thing? That makes sense too, though. Yeah. That sounds fantastic. So although I relied on bombs medium amount in that fight against the Fireclaw, I now feel like I have a better understanding. May need to rely on them a little less in the next battle. If I can just freeze my machines, be a little bit more efficient with it, and then make sure that my bows get drawn, should be pretty good. Interesting. Max damage power shot bows can get crazy. 30,000 damage. Jeez. Oh, I see. So these are tips from somebody who's familiar with the higher difficulties, and you need to use those tactics just to be alive. Pretty interesting. Heart shot. Yeah, somebody was just saying about heart shots. That was just in that was in one of the dialogues a little bit. Jeez. You know, I compare this to the original Game Boy Pokemon Red and Blue, because it turns out that nothing is random. It's all statistics based, like what you find in the wild, you know, what crit hits, what hits are gonna result in freeze, fire, burn, any of that. It's all just an elaborate bunch of maths. but it's in the background. Basic algebra, nice. And by that, I'm sure you mean it could be worse. It could be more complex. Alright, what is the next Fireclaw? So wait, the fun thing is, I thought there were 5 Fireclaws, but I only see 3 pointed out on the map. Which means, are they leading me to a big one? You know what this reminds me of? Kind of, and in a way, is Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic. And the reason I say in a way and kind of is, a lot of that math seems to be being done on the back end, but at least when I was playing that game, it showed you all the math. So when you pick something up, when you do a credits, it's running the numbers. It's basically like, I don't know if I had debug mode on or something, but it's running all the numbers. I'm just like, okay, great. I'm gonna continue striking until I kill this thing and kind of face it like very top level. But it shows you some of the math when you're picking stuff up, and it's like what's a crit and everything. But the underlying, equations I know nothing of. But I was sufficiently impressed just that it existed. I was like, oh, this is really interesting because I'm in it for the story. I'm in all of these games for the story. But it's nice when they also have things that you can use in your favor. Want to buy a sling? I think this guy heard me. Shadow Sling. You know what? I happen to have a crystal braiding. I'm gonna buy the Shadow Sling. That might actually... It's shadow, so it's pretty good, so that might actually give me... crafting. Modify weapons. I'm gonna up my freeze. I'm just gonna use this for freeze. And maybe fire. Just fire, shock, and freeze. Lodge Sling over Shadow Sling. Really? Oh, yes, of course. I might have sold my Lodge Sling? Oh, Lodge Blast Sling. Well, so can you explain what you just said about... Oh, Lodge Sling over Shadow Sling. Okay. Because this will... I'm not looking for it to do damage, I'm looking for it to freeze faster, and this one doesn't have a freeze component. So that's it. And actually, if I equip my freeze, if I equip the freeze bomb Shadow Sling in this position, then I won't be using my bomb unless I go in my inventory. So it's a good way of disincentivizing myself from relying on bombs. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, we'll soon turn this place into a true Banuk camp.
A true
Thank
Banuk camp.
Look at what Olga did to this place.
Alright, taking a real leap of faith here. I'm trying to do a Fireclaw without the comfort of my bombs. I mean, I have them on backup if I need them, but... I gotta say, you're single-handedly getting me ready for maybe like a normal difficulty mode. Very appreciated. Talk to Aratak. Oh, where's Aratak? Oh, this guy.
I can help with those.
We have to stop meeting like this.
We will. When these are driven from our land.
Okay, I really did not intend for my first pledged attack without bombs to be 2 fireflies. You don't come off as harsh, you come off as crystal clear. And it's due to your tutelage that I may be able to survive a harder difficulty if I'm ever asked. Oh yeah, look at how easily this freezes. $788, there you go, that's the proof is in the pudding. 1,050, look at that. Oh dude, I owe you one. So actually I need a lot more of the metal vessel in order to be able to use like a limitless supply of freeze in quite the way that I would like to. Because I'm now much out of these freeze supplies. Damn, I just wasted that whole cloud. Plenty of full health potions, that's not the issue. Nice. I keep forgetting to charge my bow to full amount. About the elemental damage on that, because with my bow fully charged with the ice arrows just then, I used multiple arrows and trapped drawing one off the back, and I'm not convinced that it fills him any more than it was going to. Again, full health. did it without any bombs. I think I've been successfully weaned using math. It means a lot to me. I really appreciate this. Crap.
Thanks. 2 of us, 2 of them. More of a fair fight.
Their numbers are much depleted, thanks to you. We shall end this threat and keep Cyan safe.
Well, that makes
She
a lot of
speaks as
sense.
the shamans do, only clearer. There's an echo of my sister in her.
Take care of each other, Artok.
Farewell.
Huh. So let's see. I have some carry capacity that I could be doing. I need a fox skin for that. Rat bone for that. Rat bone for that. Fox skin and rat bones. I thought there was one where it was like, I'd never heard of that thing before. Oh, I can do that for now. Oh, ice rail. Who cares? That's not, I'm not even going to upgrade those weapons. I'm never going to use them. Yeah, I hear that. I mean, right now I'm pretty happy with the quills I got. Oh, so this is why somebody was talking about how shitty the Rattler is as a weapon, because once you have all these other weapons, it just doesn't add up.
Cold. Very cold. I get it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Let's see. Yeah, I used it to quite a lot of enjoyment on some Shadow Karja. I raided a village and I was just like, not a village. I entered one of their towns and they kept shooting me with very sharp arrows and I was just like, okay, time to get the Rattler out. It's like, say hello to my little friend. Well, that's certainly a choice. That's a good point.
One of these things again.
Oh, shit. Ah, you. I didn't get any extra freeze stuff. Oh well. Is it even worth it hitting these things with blast arrows? I wonder if their stats are just so high that there's just no set of or on that. I mean, everything's got, yeah, it's falling off, it's working. If I just hit one of these with all the turtles I'm happy to waste it. I wonder if it'll go. This guy's really versatile. The weight of all his forces. You're getting something to hide behind. I missed. Out of my freezing session with him, but I learned something about him. I just took away all my shit. done so well so far that this is going to be my reward to myself. Oh yeah, this is only doing like 46 damage. Don't come near me. Don't stand so close to me. Okay, I've used my last full health potion. I don't have any additional potions. Ooh, you know what? Can I... Can you tie this thing down? There's no reason why you couldn't, right? Amazing. Well, at least you've explained to me where all my wires and bombs or blades and shards are going. Yeah, it's perfectly clear to me. Oh yeah, who are my friends? Thank you. Thank you guys for nothing. Thank you. I can't recall a single arrow that hit it. He said that wasn't mine. Thank you guys, yeah, for watching. Sheesh. I need more. I need more potions. I don't know if that's sad. I'm pretty impressed. It's nice that the game is versatile, flexible for different playstyles. You know, in my mind, I would read that sort of thing as like foolproof, right? Because I may have a less advisable set of spending habits, but may still be able to see harder missions of the game by progression. I need the metal vessel for that. You explained a way to get more shards? You said it was like something with a hammer? I'm interested. I've never had so few shards. I think I started the game at 30. Oh my god. What am I gonna do? Map. Oh, pigments. Oh, I needed this. I really need this. Badger bone. Goat bone. Goat skin and badger bone. I want to know where the pigments are. That's something I want to do while I'm still streaming. I guess I gotta find a badger and a goat. Alright, where is... Let's see here. I got some shards there. That's nice. Got some more shards. Got some more shards! Rocks. Oh, it's an exploit. Replay the game on New Game Plus. You do hammer and steel side quest, kill the machines for the quest, get a mount, kill a mount, run around a tree, and the machines are still dead with their loot back. Oh! Yeah, I would feel bad about that. But actually, that's a fun glitch. That's really fun. It's actually good to know about the microphone volumes. I've adjusted that in the past. I will say right now I'm being quieter because my roommate is asleep, but I also usually have the mic a bit forward. And I'm talking away from the mic, usually I'm talking into it. So actually that could be just a this game setting thing. I hope. But actually I have a pretty good mic, but yes, those levels are something I've looked into before. And I want the game to be as much of an experience, like you can listen to the game with like minimal commentary on my end. But when I have commentary, I would like for it to be heard, so yes, point well taken on that. What was the shield thing? Alright. Alright, I really only have one more fire claw, and I feel pretty good about it. Got my rope caster if I need to, and oh wait, what was I just doing without the, oh yeah, the old sling. Go old sling. Don't need it. Alright, well, here is... So I have these tear coils. 44 with freeze, 44 with shock, 43, 42 with shock, 41 tear, 30, 30. Oh, striker precision bow. This one. Yeah, I probably saw that it was purple. I probably saw the existing modification was purple and I was like, oh, that's fine. But in reality, I haven't really updated it necessarily since getting it earlier. Okay, I can only replace. Yeah, I don't want to completely wipe out. Here, I'll just inventory modifications. Alright. Damage handling coil, any handling coil damage. Make a separate bow. Yeah, I got you. Well, I don't hate that. I was, of course, going for a more well-rounded experience because I don't like switching weapons. I don't like going back into inventory just to get a weapon that fires fire arrows. Like, I want all my weapons to have... Yeah. Well, this has damage and handling, this has damage and fire, and then handling would have... handling with damage, handling with tear. So I don't know exactly what the upgrade, but yeah. I think it might actually, I mean, thank you, because I think it might have improved it. Yeah, and that's a good call out too, like, even among the, that's actually really good, yeah, even among the purple modifications, like, so all my purple weapons, I've given purple modifications, but even since upgrading these, I've gotten better purple modifiers, so if I really needed to, I could, you know, cherry pick and really up the stats of some of these. Not many, because the Banuk ones I got like three sessions ago, you know, like, so I have all the mods that I'm really gonna get. But for some of the other ones, like the Lodge and the Shadows, I probably have better modifiers now than I did when I upgraded them. Alright, where's the other Fireclaw? Over there. The best coil in the game. Well, you know, now that I know that, and I just got a really good coil. I forget what it was. It was like another versatile one. It's like it has a you know, crosshairs in it, and it was, I think, the fire one. Not like this one. Okay, what is this, like 100% or something? I'm excited. I'm gonna actually dump a bunch of my coils because you just told me that. One per playthrough, and you need 3 to min-max your bows. Interesting. So you can do 3 playthroughs, right? Like New Game Plus, and then New Game Plus, and then New Game Plus. I gotta say, the one thing I think is underexplored is outfit weaves. Like, I realized I got the shield outfit. I got it as soon as I could, which is still most of the way through the campaign. But upon getting it, it really rendered all the other outfits useless. But even then, I had like 4 or 5 outfits, and there was no... Like, I went straight up to machines. It was moronic. I would, like, walk straight up to machines and attack. And I very rarely suffered, like, a great deal of coil damage, or, sorry, corruption damage. Even when I was clearing out the infected areas, I suffered very little corruption damage. I really didn't, apart from the few times I've faced a Stormbringer in the campaign, I haven't really faced a lot of shock damage. So, like, all these weaves resist shock, resist ice, very little, very few times did I need that sort of a thing, and if I did, You know, I have the outfits. Like, I have, Survivor. This is, what's the one that, yeah, this is good against ice, so it's the Ice Hunter. This is the all-around. Like, one for resist melee, one for resist range, one for ice, one for shock. What was it? The steam... I thought I had it. Might have sold it. Oh, this is the resist shock one. Yeah, spark worker. And this is the resist... Where's the resist fire one? Maybe I didn't make one. But yeah, so we got these outfits just in case I would, like, be... I'm probably on easy. I might be on... How do I tell? Is there a way to tell? I think that I might be... I don't know if I went easy. If there was a normal, I probably went normal. I don't think I was on easy. I mean, that speaks to my own skill. But, I'd have to go back to the first stream, which I can certainly do. Chargers. Wow, that strike was amazing. Hope that didn't undo anything important. What was the last thing I did? Got rid of some modifications, right? Okay, I think then that was like the last thing I did. So we should be good. I didn't think it was the world's worst idea to try and train those machines against the Fireclaw, but I think it's probably against the intention of the developers for their final ever mission, or like, you know, big mission at the end of the first one, to have... Oh, he is fighting him. Okay, great. Yeah, I think it's probably against what they're doing to, like, cheat this mission by getting the machines to fight each other. I had a lot of fun with that during the game. flamethrower and a freezer. Come on. A little bit wide for my taste, the sweeping motion of your claws. Ooh, wonder if I can get my goat bones. Bone meat, rich meat. Nope, no goat bone. Buddy. Alright, hard going over there. Oh, I didn't get there. There we go. So many freezing arrows. Fully charged. Fully charged. Fully charged. Fully charged. And fully charged. Most of the time. It must be interesting watching people flounder on a lesser difficulty because, like, you're aware of not only are you aware of like hyper. But any one of these bad things would I totally get it. Oh, he made that mistake and was allowed to somehow live. actually stuck now. Stuck in a rock. I'm actually going to die because I can't get out of this rock. Stuck in a rock. This actually really sucks. I wish I could get out of here. I'm trying to... I got in here because of my... legit stuck in a rock. It doesn't appear that he's doing too much damage, which is great. I can't exactly hit him from here. Wish yeah. You can see this. It's an issue. I would hate to... Okay, here's my quandary. My quandary is, if I can't get out of this rock, even if I kill him, I won't be able to collect the coil that you said is a very special coil. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not too upset about the battle. Oh, fast travel. Oh. Yeah, good call. Ah, you're too close to the destination. Oh, that's good to know. So, like, you go to, like, the city or whatever to get it. Oh, he's just over the ridge. Well, look at that. That's fun. Well, I'm gonna even... Oh, I hit it. I pissed it off, but it wasn't even... Stop, it's pointless. Oh. Wow. Get into that launcher, baby. Where the fuck did it go? There it is. I'm sure that this fight with this monster is showing how little strategy I actually have with some of these guys. I'm going to take his weapon, but I'm not going to use it against him, I'm going to use it against the bear. Oh, I can use my medicine! Very nice, very nice.
Pass the test.
Okay. Mine launcher. Peaceful creature. Okay. He's like get near the thing, and then when it comes near you. mode. I wasted a full health potion. I wasn't strictly low on health like I am now. Medicine. I keep reminding myself that medicine is a perfectly efficient way to restore when I need it. What am I even... I need to bring some strategy back. Try freezing. You know, it's weird. Did they give this one any kind of special properties? Because this is taking me much longer to kill than the other one. But then when I say that, I reminded myself that I had a bunch of other machines with this one to kill first. And I got stuck in the rock. Motherfucking berserk mode. I tell you. Alright, that's it for my full health potions. I don't have Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. I might not make it in time. That is seriously my last full health potion. And my medicine is low. And my health is dead. I don't have any more freeze things. This is gonna be by the grace of God. Talk to Naltuk. Oh, interesting.
Feels like if I blink, my eyes will freeze shut.
You know, I joked earlier about where have you been all my stream, but you arrived at the perfect time. I would have been wasting so many resources on bombs. You know, the knowledge that was needed to take down these machines on this quest was just out of my grasp. So, really, really, really appreciate that. Alright, let's go get this cool thing. What about modifications? I got plenty of stuff. Okay, great. Ah.
On the hunt and in life.
I heard. Aratak told me about Araya.
I'm sorry, Naltuk.
No apologies. Aratak said that in the end she was filled with the blue light. She got what she always wanted, didn't she?
Electrocuted to death? Yes, Araya got exactly what she was looking for.
I think I should seek her guidance. And then I remember. The only guidance I'll receive is my own. Which will have to be good enough. There's much to do.
Dude, talk to Cyan.
Aratak asked me to help hunt them down.
It's a dire task, but it occupies my attention, so I suppose I'm grateful for it. My scouts have tracked them across the cut.
I'd like to think you're right, Naltuk. about Araya getting what she wanted?
I'm sure she did. All her victories. Surviving the Karja, communing with the spirit, defeating the daemon. Every goal she ever set for herself, she accomplished. And in the end, she was rewarded with the blue light itself.
Again, you too can get electrocuted.
The songs say that our bodies are poor vessels for the light. Our hearts are too dark.
Poetic.
But at least for a moment, before she passed, I hope she felt what it was like to be part of it.
Now the writers are just being ironic on purpose.
You don't sound like you trust yourself to take Araya's place.
Oraya inspired. Whatever we encountered, the new machines, the slaughter at Thunder's Drum, we knew we would endure, because she had endured worse. I don't know that I have her confidence. Trust is earned, Aloy. Even in oneself.
You earned Araya's trust, didn't you? She believed you were up to this. And so do I.
Do you?
I wouldn't have said it if I hadn't meant it.
And I suppose I'd better live up to your expectations.
All right.
I've already found the fire claws in Altuk. It's over.
That's it then. That's the last of the daemon's work washed away. The last notes of Araya's song sung.
Oh.
The Cut is a safer place to live because of what you've accomplished. And now it's time to start anew.
I'm glad I could be a part of it.
Now it's time to start anew, as in New Game Plus?
Thank you.
Is that what he's telling me? Extraordinary reward box. Pristine weapon coil. Oh, goose skin. And 500 metal shards. Yes, I can finally buy Blaze and learn nothing of my bad habits before. Okay, pristine weapon coil. Let's see this guy. I mean, what weapon can I use it on? I'm trying to think. There we go. 51 damage, 35 tear, 47 handling. Yeah, that's a nice coil. That's a really nice coil. Wow. Damage, tear, and handling. Now I already had the untested one for here, so 51 damage, 35 tear, and fire. Why do I have fire on that one? I don't need it on that. Well, that's my answer then. Untested, I'll switch it out with pristine, which will be a lateral move, except it'll improve handling. And then I'll put the pristine on the one with fire. Damage. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the way I go with that. For now. It's a good quill. I can always reuse it. I got the skill. Yeah. The only thing I learned about Tear was that it would help me take armor off and do more damage when machines were less armored. But at the beginning I thought Tear looked exactly like damage and I couldn't tell what was what. Like tear coils themselves. Yeah, I see that. That makes a lot of sense. Well, then I shouldn't... I mean, technically, I shouldn't really be carrying it. I mean, these are like the other... You know, the coils I was mostly using were the ones that were versatile. But actual tear coils... I did keep, like, the most of them as opposed to other things. That was possibly an oversight. But yeah, all these ones that do other things are really good. Fire and freeze, freeze and damage. So for that trophy, all quests complete. I wonder if that meant side... Oh yeah, I guess it... Well, there's side quests, but then there's also errands. Main, of course, I already beat. No open quests. That's good to know. I was hoping to run across a couple of side quests still. Those little exclamation points. But... it's interesting. Yeah, the bare minimum. That's interesting. Yeah, New Game Plus. Well, if I ever New Game Plus again, I'm gonna have a lot of fun going through all the various lands. All these tutorials would net me a bunch of XP. I didn't do half of these tutorials. Oh yeah. Oh, I did want to get the maps. What did I need for the maps? More bone.
Relinquish your mantle to all.
Where's the damn...
There you are.
It feels like it's been forever.
Badger bone, goat bone, and badger bone. So 2 badger bones and a goat bone. I'm gonna assume that around here's a place to find a badger or a goat. Forests. This area, all of Frozen Wilds seem to be pretty open air. Like I'm up in the mountains. In the forest. Oh yeah. Goat. Well, here's a question while I have you. You know, the rarity, the bone and skin items, I could not make out any system of probability around getting a bone versus skin versus just the meat. And I tried things like bludgeoning the animals. I was like, oh, if I bludgeon this badger, I'm more likely to get a skin because I haven't broken the skin. So, but I couldn't figure it out. How you kill it doesn't matter? Yeah, okay. And I have done it a couple times where, like, the further that I've pulled the bow back, like if I drew it all the way, I would get, like, more rare items. I think that might be a thing. But yeah, I convinced myself that it was something, and then it was quickly disproven. It was back when I was doing my initial pouch upgrades. Goat skin. I need goat bone and badger bone. Talent, huh? Yeah, it really sounds like I would hate the higher difficulties, but mad props to anyone who can survive it. Good, that's better than bone because it's green. Good bone, there we go. Oh, if you shoot the goat in the butthole, you get the bone. That's the trick. Okay, now for a damn badger. Look at that, what are the odds? It's on the other side of a ridge. You should have been here when I was trying to jump up the mountain to get to one of the Nook figurines. That was nuts. Ah, come on, I just don't see enough badgers to justify this kind of fuckery. Badge a bone. You know, again, that is a level of strategy that I never reached in this game, where, you know, hardpoint arrows instead of precision. It just happened to be whatever I hit. I never even thought about that, as far as what it takes for resources. I mean, it's a form of privilege. Again, on higher difficulty, I'm sure that you got to think about that stuff. But my god, it never even occurred to me. Very grateful. This is the tutorial I needed if I was ever going to go up a level or do New Game Plus. Alright, but where's my badger? God. See, at least on the first playthrough, I value the story so much that I can never do it because I would hate the game. I'd be like, this seems like an interesting story, but at what cost? I did take back my Sekiro after... Well, I couldn't take it back. I sold my Sekiro after 3 hours of playing because I was like, yeah, the story's great, art is great, I can't get anywhere in this game, and there's no cheat codes. So that's me in a nutshell. Badger. Goat. Nope. Squirrel. Squirrel. Goat. Thanks, I appreciate that. Oh, and I have, like, mad respect for the people who can do both. Like, overcome high difficulty settings on games and, like,
I can't feel
appreciate the story at the same time.
I can't feel much of anything in this.
I do agree. It probably feels a lot more rewarding. Like, every single cutscene you've had to, like, literally sweat and bleed for. Like, I can't imagine that. That's a squirrel. It's falling down. There's totally a stalker there. And I just walked right by it. Hyper competitive. No, I appreciate that insight. I think it makes perfect sense. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to here. I'm just looking for one badger bone. That's all I need. Little fishies. You know, it took me forever in this game to actually find fish. That was a huge deal when I found fish. Oh man, I wonder if I can trade with these humans for a badger bone. Damn it. An owl. Still no badger bone.
Tough, but I'm used to it.
The last time I had to do this, and it's why I won't even bother upgrading my other pouches, because it's like, what's, like, there aren't enough badgers in the wild to cover the percentage, like the low percentage of how often you get the supply that you need for these pouches. Like, it's stupid. Like, I'm gonna kill 36 badgers, and that's like all the badgers across all the map without reloading and not have the bone. Yes, please do tell me about the best time you ever had playing Horizon Zero Dawn.
Keep that for later.
Oh, I found a data point. I apparently have been slacking on data points. Mountains, mountains, mountains. ask for a stormbird. All I want is a badger. Don't tell me there's no wildlife here because I'm being attacked by a machine. It's about 1 a.m. Not a pain. Herniated disc. Oh man. Silent hunter. Silently wandered around killing animals and looting them while trying to be seen by machines or animals. I love it. You're like, you were basically like ninja-ing it. Very Tenchu. I like that story. That's a lot. That's really cool. Yeah, I mean, foraging in some cases really seems like a chore in this game. For times when the gameplay itself didn't give me the rewards that I needed, the resources that I needed. That got kind of annoying at a time. But ultimately, I wouldn't do without it. Like, I wouldn't create a game without that aspect because it really does allow a break in the game flow. For you to kind of appreciate the nature. Like,
they're scanning for me.
If you think of all this nature as a level and all the work that went into designing it, they need to create reasons for you to be out here enjoying it. And hunting is as good a reason as I've ever found. Is that a badger? Nope, not a goat. So yeah, is it annoying? Yes. Have I only ever had to do it like 4 times? Yes. Too bad that's a fox. Yep. Badger. Wait for it. Is that? Nope. Like, I don't care who you are, but looking for a badger bone should not take one through the entire evening. Like, simulated evening. But still, it shouldn't be that difficult. And Aloy is a good enough hunter that if the badger had any bones, like, if it wasn't just a complete jelly badger, she would be able to get the bone from it. So that is something I would like to see better in the sequel. They need to figure out a better way of spacing out resources. Like maybe with a variety of animals. Like maybe overwhelm with the variety of animals and then be able to get a bone from everything. Damn it, this was the skin.
That thing is huge.
Not gonna
And built to fight.
handle that. Montana Recreation's not sure where that is. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna get it though, so it's fine. I appreciate all your help. Animal figures into... Oh, I forget where the guy was. Okay. Northeast of the dam. Got it.
Songs are rituals, others stories. But my favorites are simply jokes.
Okay.
In uncertain times, it sometimes helps to sing the songs of those who came before me.
Given that this was like the final quest, like I finished earlier in the stream, I finished like I went to Orea's stronghold or not stronghold, hideaway, and spoke to Cyan and all that kind of stuff, and then with the Fire Claws, you know, mission, really bringing a close to the quests according to the trophy. I am going to collect the remaining animal figurines. I only need 2, and the pigments I need like 7. And then I'll probably do a stream that's like a couple of odds and ends, not terribly many. I'm not interested in platinuming. That needed. So I'm not upset about needing the blue gleam map because I already used all the blue gleam. Like I got all the Banuk weapons. So I can't think of anything I'd use blue gleam for. So if I happen upon another badger bone, sure, but I don't need to. Animal figurine. I will say, oh, that's in the dam though. Might take some time. There was one right there. There's Banuk armor. I might not have been looking for that. I might not have been even looking in the armor department. There we go.
Huh. A little figure or some...
Montana Recreation in a commemorative set.
Strange animal.
Alright, now I'm inspired to get the other one. Okay. Oh, maybe this isn't. No, it's usually around there. But...
Cold. Very cold. I get it.
Arguable / situational? Now I'm very intrigued. I don't know why you had to go intriguing like that. Maybe I'll consider collecting blue gleam and getting Banuk armor. But it means getting another badger bone, and I'm not interested. Well, I really thought I'd find it in that other structure, but it might just be... all of these ruins. GG. Oh, yes, of course. What other games have Guerrilla Games made? Ah, there we go. What's the on the sill? It's just on the sill here. Where was Hollow Hall? That is Long Notch. Map location. Just to the northeast of the dam. Oh, I missed a campfire. How is that possible? I have no idea how I missed that. Kill zone. Well, I love a good passion project, period, first and foremost. And second, what a unique, like, what a great, would-be debut. It's like learning enough skills to get to the level where you could do a game like this. Like, it's seamless. Like, me getting caught in the rock earlier in this session, if that happened once before, I'd be surprised. This is like my 80th hour playing. I should have known that there was pigment on this damn ice plinth. Yeah. Like, I mean, I was pinned against the bear. I was using bombs when I shouldn't have been. And this is the kind of thing that's gonna happen. Dark salt. Huh. Where's the map? Okay. To the left. Well, I expected to get the trophy for all campfires found. And when I didn't, I was a little upset. But it's because I hadn't found... I mean, I'm not even saying there is one, but it makes sense.
Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
You're kidding me.
I didn't even know you disappeared.
Visitor center's a bust. I'm recording the strategic and operational value at roughly 0 point squat. No reason we shouldn't pack the staff onto a vert and send them back to Nowheresville as soon as the gates are locked. Enjoy basic income, ding-dongs.
A lot of these data points are just like, if I search Frozen Wilds and I'll have Bon or for just structures, human structures, it makes sense that I would find.
I hate to interrupt.
Oh, yes. Hello, an outlander at the Shrine of Forgotten Beasts. Welcome. I'm Enjuk.
Aloy. The Shrine of what?
When the old world still breathed, a great man built a tiny totem to this beast.
Oh, nice.
And stored the visage inside. When the totem is placed on the pedestal, the animal is painted onto the empty air, and the beast lives again. Well, almost.
There are 7 pedestals. Where are the other 6 figurines?
I found this one in the wilds. Remembered the indentations in the pedestals here, and saw how they matched the base of the totem.
Oh,
but as you say, it's one of 7, isn't it? The great Montana Recreations must have made more, but time has scattered them.
So these totems, the images they show are of animals that no longer exist. They're gone, like the old ones.
So it seems. To think such
magnificent creatures are lost to us that we never even knew they were here. We rely as much on beasts as we do on machines. For food, for warmth, but do we study them with the same fervor? Yeah, I do. For example,
I love this guy.
I have this theory about foxes. Why do foxes have red fur? Think about what they eat.
Meat?
Raw meat. Bloody meat. See? Natural causation. Logical connections. It only makes sense.
You are what you eat.
You've thought a lot more about foxes than I have.
While this guy is climbing the ranks of cool characters that you find in cutscenes, the guy who was drinking machine blood, and he kept asking you to get more dangerous and more dangerous machines' blood. Amazing.
You said a great man made these figurines?
Indeed. He was, I believe, a student of the natural world. Like me, but surpassing my abilities 1,000 times over. The great Montana recreations. Perhaps the finest natural scholar the old world ever produced. His voice claims responsibility for the totems, the vessels for the knowledge he accumulated. I share his desire to understand the beasts, I like to flatter myself that I'm an apprentice of sorts. Someday, perhaps, if I am persistent, I can earn his name. Enjuk Recreations.
I have 6 figurines like this one. Maybe these are what you're looking for?
Wow. The reward box in general is a clever concept, a way of not having to do like a special screen to explain, like when you complete a quest and get a reward box instead of a thing, really helps you. It's just a really clever way of...
I didn't know if I'd ever see the whole collection reunited. And look at them. They're beautiful.
Wow.
You've done a great thing, Aloy. These may represent the last record that any of these beasts ever lived. Take this. It's the least I can do. And come back anytime.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
I and our animal friends await your return.
That's all for now.
Until next time, then.
I really like that the game developers had to pick, like, for the DLC, they were like, what are some animals that would totally be in Yellowstone Park, but which we aren't coding into the game as machines? And let's make wooden figures of them.
Alcis, the noble moose. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
The horns grow like trees. Of course, this moose used those bizarre growths to blend in with its forest home.
This is gonna be perfect. It's gonna be like wrong answers only kind of a thing.
Canis lupus, the enigmatic gray wolf. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Could it be that these wolves and our foxes are the same somehow? Perhaps after hundreds of winters. No, that's ridiculous.
Well, there have been 100 winters.
Odocolius virginianus, the majestic mule deer. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Not built like a predator, but perhaps it needed those horns to take down its prey in the absence of sharp fangs.
Ursus arctos.
Right.
The menacing grizzly bear. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Those claws look like they could rip someone in half.
Perhaps in its youth, but you heard Montana Recreations. He said it's grizzled, old. Its hunting days are behind it.
Grizzled. Hilarious. Language survived.
Bison, bison, bison. That's the actual Latin name of the regal American bison. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Latin? Perhaps that's some sort of old world custom in which one repeats the name of a particularly revered animal.
Yeah, this guy's never gonna understand Latin, but that's okay.
Puma concalor, the fearsome cougar. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
His coat is sand colored. Could it have been a burrowing animal? Perhaps those teeth were only used for digging.
Huh. This guy's got some good ideas.
Ursus americanus, the magnificent American black bear. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
How would you like to find yourself cornered by that thing?
I suspect I'd like it very much indeed. What a beautiful beast you were.
Battery will get you everywhere. That was fun.
Back again, Enjuk.
You've picked up my interest in the beasts of the old world, I see.
That's all for now.
Until next time, then.
Yep, you got it. Okay. Welcome back. I went up on a mountain to get a pigment. Watcher. It's not exactly an easy way down, but
This scrapes.
although if I'm really thinking about where I found... Oh, wait. What's that? Pigment. There it is. Wait, where did it... There. There we go. Okay. Ooh, up on the ridge like that. That's really interesting. And then another down below. Just gonna get some pigments, and within 10 minutes I'll be ending the stream so I can get to bed. But I wonder if I can get all the pigments before then. That'd be really exciting. This has been by far just one of the most productive streams. Again, no regrets. And I don't know that I would have finished the game any faster, but it might have been a little bit, you know, smoother. Yeah, I mean, I've really savored this. The last game, I mean, I don't know what the last game is that I sunk this many hours into, but none of it felt wasted. I guess that's the mark of a good game, is you can beat it in 30 hours, but if it takes you 80 and you're not upset about it, then, you know, it works. Okay, how do I... done a lot of fun running and jumping from time to time in this game, like against mountain faces. It's taken me to heights that I have enjoyed. Just get over to... Nope. Well, yep, maybe. There we go. Yes. I guess I could have technically found that anyway. Part of one of the trials, as I recall. Oh, man. Recline. Oh, that's neat. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna assume... Okay. Neat little paintings on your way to find a pigment. There would be a hell of a zip line down from this thing.
Sharp color. Sharp smell, too.
Dark crystal. Nice. And another one down there. But for that one... over here instead. I honestly find speedrunning to be a hell of an art. And pretty interesting. Well, the thing is, even if you take this game at surface level, it is far more involved and satisfying than most games I've played. Like, I play really good games and games that I like, but just where did this game come from? Out of nowhere. Better not be one of those things where I can't... There we go. Alright. Oh, Frostclaw is a machine. I needn't have apologized for assuming it was a mountain.
This really catches the eye.
Does it now? Yeah, it does. It does catch the eye. Alright, 3 left. Yeah, you know, I've learned a lot, or heard a lot recently in the news. It makes a lot of news, thankfully. These are the stories that should be being told when game developers are being put to the grindstone and being rushed. I mean, even Naughty Dog and The Last of Us 2 forced to work crazy amounts of hours because they care about the project to meet an arbitrary deadline. Like, yeah, I get what you're saying about passion projects being this rewarding. Oh, they're holding hands? Maybe? good to have an outfit weave all the same.
I work all day to fill my legs, buds, and still they complain about the taste of fish. Last night,
Duck oxide. Nice. I paint with all the colors of the wind on this one. Big one? That's a big one. Wow. Well, and just figuring out how it's gonna like move, how all the parts fit together. Really exciting. I hope that they made all the money back and more. I don't think there'd be a sequel if they didn't, but I hope everyone got paid what they earned in creating this game. Oh, that's cool.
None of the southern tribes rival the Nook as hunters, but some are skilled in their own way.
Okay.
it's a good feeling. Knowing you can trust everyone. Stay safe if you can.
Yeah, it's totally gonna be up high.
You provided us with a fine campsite.
I don't like the idea of it just chilling in the camp. There it is. Oh, nice. What is this? Look at this. Look at these formations. I love this. This is just nuts. Just absolutely amazing. Okay, and then right by the entrance. Oh, I missed this one. You know, I hadn't heard about the cancellation of the second and third DLC of this game, and I wonder what it would have entailed. Probably, though, more missions within the same geographical setting. Right? So, I guess that means it was so wildly successful. The day after release. You know, the interesting thing is that that only proves how much hype there was for this game. Like, it seems like it would take some metrics within a couple months to be like, oh yeah, everybody loves this game. Because there have been more profound disappointments in the past. Not a lot of hype. Well, then I guess because it exceeded expectations. Well, there you go. I mean, if that's the other thing though, if like the production company, if the distribution company all believe in the game really much, like, and they don't need to be convinced of anything. I love the idea that they were pulled off of the DLCs to be like, I mean, we still got one DLC, which is great. I feel like this game was 2017. It was still made in the era of like the season pass, where you had like, you know, there were supposed to be like 4 DLCs, and if you paid the extra $10, it was worth it, or $20, or how much it was. Steep is a game that I got the Game of the Year edition with like season pass content, and I do not really remember significant additions to that game in the year following. So rather than botch it, and not that this game would have botched it, but like that concept of getting the season pass and then getting seasonal DLCs every couple months, I just sort of shit on it. Oh, Osram territory. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder where on the map it would have been. Oh, it could have been anywhere, like up there, or probably anywhere that was, you know, they wouldn't do another cold region. They would do, the Osrams were the fireworkers, right? They were like, some of their villages were up here a little bit. See it. Pigment. There you go. The last pigment. Ooh.
How do I keep doing this?
Light salt. Song's Edge. It was right there. Oh hell, I'll just walk it. Merchant, hunting goods, pigment collection. It's Bluey. Come to ride me across the finish line. Thanks, Bluey. Appreciate your service.
Paint your face with the colors of your
Oh my god, this place.
When the old ones were
I climbed up here earlier.
our numbers were still small.
What the hell is that?
Who led us through the frozen wastes. We also remember Ravenous Tribe,
right.
who delighted in sucking the marrow from our
I came up here when I first got to Song's Edge. I came up here and I climbed. Oh shit! Good thing I just saved. When I got here, I climbed the scaffolding. Like I went right up. When I first got to Song's Edge, and I got to a certain height, and then it said, "Can't enter from this location," or "Can't enter here." But now I wonder if it's different.
Corruption in the south, demons in the cut.
There was an old Banuk tradition to determine who had the strongest will. Some parts of Banor still use it. You take a hot coal in your... and then hold it.
I can't climb. That's my taking off point. little bit more careful around here. I'm sure there's probably just like a door I'm missing, but... Nope. Come on, let me up. Do love a good moonshot. Okay, that's a ladder. How the hell did people get over here to begin with? That ladder.
Always make it simple.
Right. There he is. Then I wonder what's above here, because there might be something this time.
Quite a view you've got up here.
It's a useful perspective. How fleeting we are when the world is so wide. From up here, you can see how the light paints across the land. Ever changing. That's a lesson. All our marks will pass.
That outlook sounds a little depressing for a painter.
Haven't met many artists, have you? Song's Edge needs new stories. I scrubbed its past off this rock to start anew, but a new start needs new colors. Fresh pigments, like none have seen.
These pigments you want?
Salts gather at the edges of geysers and hot pools.
The Banuk rock paintings are impressive, but,
You want to know what they mean? That's not the right question, but I'll answer anyway. Some are a call to the machines. The sacred shapes you see on metal casings, or on a cauldron door.
Do the machines listen to the call?
I don't know. Others, like mine, are a call to the tribe. You could say inspiration or prophecy. And sometimes even men listen, if the painting is loud enough.
Yeah, I'm sad you can't mount a charger, but I'm not... because you can mount a Strider, right? Or what's the... I'm confusing Broadhead and Charger, I think.
Have you always been a painter?
I've always painted. But I wasn't a painter until I was driven out of Banur. Up there, the markings are eternal. They paint over the same lines. As a child, I learned from copying them. All of us Banuk might as well be trapped in glacier ice. We have the look of life, but never really moving.
But I would have loved to... Those are the 3 mountable machines. Okay. Really the big ones with the hook things? I don't know that I've tried mounting them. The Glindhawk or the Stormbird would be really great, though. There was one that was like twice the size. Oh, when I was beating the Fire Claws, the last Fire Claw, the one I got trapped in the rock, those machines that were with him with the giant horns, what were those machines, if you recall? Tramplers. Okay, yeah, so tramplers would be great to mount, but kind of like what you're saying with flying, the map is too small. I get it. But this game's map can't be that much smaller than, like, it's gonna sound ignorant, but like Grand Theft Auto 5 before the upgrade. I haven't played since the upgrade, but like that was like a single island and you could fly in there. But I guess maybe if there was a height limit, like an altitude limit, then you could fly across the map. I mean, it's just, you know, just another way of looking at civilization. I think for a game where you're always looking down on the ruins of old humanity, it would be cool to have a perspective where you could see current humanity. But I guess just high place, that's the whole point of vantages. I just explained vantages to myself. Okay. Anyway.
Would you look at that, Nora girl? You've bought me all I need. Do you always travel with your pockets full of paint stuffs?
Honestly, Sakuli, I go around filling my pockets with most of everything.
Stop. I'm beginning to like you. I work alone, but come back around later, and I'll have something for you then.
That's me.
Maybe it's a machine rider who looks like you.
Where's she going?
You tell me. To ruins or mountains, through flood or thaw, past, future, destiny. But I don't think she's scared of any of it. You helped me. Inspired me. And the people of the Cut. Let this be inspiration for you, wherever you may run.
I will say the art of flirting has not died out. It survived and outlasted human extinction.
Breath is ice. Before I even breathe out.
And it always works. So many characters come on to Eli. It's unbelievable. Okay.
I think I should turn around.
Oh yeah, can't enter this location. I think I should turn around. So I got that last time too. Now, there's nothing... Unless I'm mistaken. I'm trying to think, is that in error? Yeah, that's true. Good point. But still, the civilized nature of it, the love language is gifts, and let me paint a picture of you on a rock, and, you know, maybe later we'll go steady. It's unbelievable. It's so to be admired. Yeah. Everybody in this game is just so smooth, though. Yeah, so the whole can't enter this location, I'm trying to recall what location it might have been. Because there's a location, but what is it? And when were we there? When during the game missions were we there?
Look out below!
I might just be forgetting it. Well, I think that's it for this stream. Listen, you've totally changed my perspective on a lot of this, and it was wonderful interacting. A real highlight for closing out the game in general. I'll, be back. I'm gonna do probably 1 or 2 more sessions where I do like little things, see if there's any more I can explore, maybe go back over the land. Not starting New Game Plus anytime soon, but yeah, See if I can put some more new skills to the test and avoid bombs. Really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for dropping in, and even more for staying. And to anybody who watched the other videos, which are now just going to be on YouTube solely because I couldn't keep up with the Twitch save highlight bullcrap feature. Totally appreciate anybody who watched this playthrough. Cool. Have a good night.